Hello, everybody. Welcome. Got a little bit of DOT ranking up ready here for you today. We're not currently playing Commander Keen Goodbye Galaxy, although that is a pretty good one. Sorry, I've got some terrible hiccups. We do, however, have the list. Apparently, starting from the bottom. With our last episode, we finally unseated the Flintstones, Dino Lost in Bedrock, and replaced it with the Jetsons by George Trouble again. High-tech expressions just really nailing that low end of the list. You missed the new worst DOS game. You missed a lot of them. Scunny Lost in Space at 52, or Fat Man at 50, or Scunny Save Our Pizzas at 47. Episode 10 was a blast. It also had Goodbye Galaxy, a top 5 game. But that's not what we're doing today. Today we've got a whole new set that we need to rank. Let's see if we can have something that'll unseat Doom. Let's start off with, See, I put up ones that I want to play, and I have like five that I set out, but I don't know what order I want to do them in. It's good to see everybody here today. So, like, now I have to be like, what do I want to play first? How do I want to hurt myself? No, sometimes they're good. Sometimes they're good. There's quite a few good ones. I'm thinking... Let me just get this loaded first. We're gonna go with a classic, one of the earliest side scrollers. Oh, actually. Never mind, I've changed my mind. We're gonna do something a little different. We're gonna do this one first. Everybody knows Jill of the Jungle, but do you know Xargon? That is fucking loud. %5 volume, please. Xargon, Beyond Reality. So this was a game that I played on Shareware. Slightly less well known than the other game that was done in this engine. Jill of the Jungle. Xargon help first. Xargon is a high-energy game filled with incredible animation and breathtaking scenery. With over 1 year in production, we are very pleased to present the Xargon trilogy. A year? Wow, that's almost as much as the 87 months that Walking Sponges subscribed for. Thank you so much.
That's a lot of time.
The goal is to guide the very cool and muscular Malvinius through dangerous lands filled with hazardous enemies. You must find 3 power objects in each volume and use their magical powers if you ever hope to get out of here alive. The story. This is the story of Malvinius Haversham, trapped in a fantastic world of bizarre creatures and landscapes, permeated by evil, ruled by the one known as Xargon. Malvinius's adventures begin on the completely normal planet of Earth, in the completely real forests of Madagascar, besides the fake forests of Madagascar, during an entirely ordinary research trip to explore the ruins of a newly discovered people called the Blue Builders. Oh, god damn it, somebody actually knew. Wait, who said the Blue Builder? It was Grimmeth. God damn it. Of course Grimmeth knows. Okay. He's like, what are you talking about, Blue Builder? Ah, god damn it. It's a bright, hot day in the forest. The sounds of insects wash through the air, and the calls of exotic birds and unseen animals can be heard echoing through the trees. Mr. Haversham is an archaeologist. He travels to different parts of the world to study the lives and behaviors of ancient peoples. The Blue Builders are named by their discoverers because they constructed a number of blue-colored structures whose significance has yet to be understood. Only the loudest shrieks of the loudest birds penetrate the silence of this ancient place. 3 of 10, Jesus Christ. Deep inside one of the more interesting blue structures, Malvinius studies the minute inscriptions etched into the stone wall of what he believes to be some sort of burial marker. His figure is lit by the cool blue light of a single electric lantern. High above him, immense stone heads loom ominously with the faces of half-real and half-imaginary monsters. The faces are turned towards the large blue structure and appear to be studying Haversham's small, quiet work. Haversham scratches at the tiny scribbles on the wall, trying to clear mold and dust so he might see them better. He is so involved in his work that he doesn't notice when a shift of his weight causes the long, thin slab of stone on which he stands to rock almost imperceptibly to a new position. As he strains to make out the characters, he scribbles his translation into a small brown notebook, occasionally stopping to refer to a large black notebook with the fruits of earlier research. A thin green gas begins seeping from thousands of tiny holes in the stone around the large diamond-shaped area covered with symbols Haversham studies. It slowly fills the enclosed room, so slowly that no ordinary person would detect it. Haversham soon becomes hot, and he finds it difficult to focus on the symbols. I need a rest, he thinks to himself. He turns to sit against the stone wall, trying to clear his head of the strange, buzzing sound that seems to have begun there. As he leans back, looking up at the nightmarish faces lit from below by his tiny, bright light, he notices that the faces seem to be moving and shifting very slowly, etc., etc. And now he's in a new place. Malvinius has just been taken to another world by the Blue Builders. What force is behind this, and where is Malvinius Haversham now? Prepare to embark on an unforgettable journey. Oh yeah, actually, yeah. This is extremely the same text as Jill. Same text, same style, same everything. This is very much the preamble to a D&D campaign, which is funny because it's a 2D platformer. I don't know what has happened to me. I'm in a place like none I've ever seen before. I remember taking notes at the stone wall. Then I began to feel dizzy. I remember sitting down to rest. After that, it's all a blur. I need to find out where I am and what's happening to me. Perhaps I'm dreaming. Alright, and of course, as all archaeologists have, we are equipped with our laser bullets. So a thing that they do that's very rude that I came across when just making sure that this ran is this first platform, if you just walk off of it, you immediately fall into the water and die. Like, instantly. Wow, an extra laser bullet. Alright. Fruit is health. Look at those little guys. The boots have a lot of extra definition to them, that's for sure. No. You don't get to have my coffee. laser bullets can be controlled after you fire them. Okay. Ooh, oh man, look at that control. Holy shit. Whoa. Too late to turn back. Oh, shit. Huh. You can just... Huh. And now we're back. God damn it. Okay. Well, wasted that. During the course of the game, you'll come across treasure chests, gift wrap boxes, and special mystery boxes. You can examine the contents of any of these by shooting them. Some of them will have nitroglycerin and burst into flames. Oh, so they also played Duke Nukem. This man has no ass, yeah. Zero pelvis. He's like a nerfed Solid Snake. Okay, that's a pretty good noise for the computer. Jumping is not amazing. I'm curious. Can I can. Aha. I literally just didn't see that. That's a very Jill of the Jungle climbing animation, which, fair enough. Return safely to the map level. Oh, this map music is killing me. Yeah, why are we not talking about Malvinus Haversham in the cultural zeitgeist? Exactly. I can't understand this place. I find it hard to believe it's even real. It must be a dream. Maybe I'm dreaming in a coma. What if I'm dead? Fiction animals are bizarre. They're like something out of a fantasy. I've decided to record what is happening to me here in the notebook. If nothing else, it'll make for interesting research when I wake up. I think we need a key to go through here. Yeah. Gotta do something. It's a definite, like, art improvement from Jill of the Jungle. Huh. I wonder if those hurt me if I go into them. Alright, this is more of a banger. Oh, I can collect them. I'm not sure why I would think that, but man, this is a weird world. They've got bees? And, like, all kinds of shit, man. Damn, they've got bees and caterpillars. I don't know. This is beyond reality. Okay, it's got a key. I see. Nah, I don't need those. I mean, like, the suggestion seems to be that I need to go in here. I don't like that's just a blind jump. How are you supposed to know? Especially when the first level set it up where if you just walked right from the beginning, you just die. So does Rapid Shot just last forever? Because it kind of seems to negate the need to buy any more laser bullets ever. Because normally that's like the number of bullets you can have on screen. Jill of the Jungle did a very similar thing. It's true, that big is bigger than our torso. that bee is bigger than our torso, and we have established that Melvinius's torso in particular is extremely muscular. This song just occasionally goes ham out of nowhere. Need that health. Oh, level 2 down. I've been here nearly 3 days now. Okay, I wasn't that slow at the first 2 levels game, please. I've had several close calls. Those strange green creatures nearly got me a couple times. Oh, baby. Overworld choices. So they both look like dead ends. So let's just take a look here. When did we get away from the traditions? When did we stop having the logos of the game company all over the actual game so that you knew who was making it? There's a secret area hidden on this level. I feel like I should be able to eat these tree berries. God, that is such a Duke Nukem thing. I guess Cosmo's Cosmic Adventure did that too. That would have also been after Nukem though. I love the particle effects. Jill of the Jungle also did that. Oh no, nitroglycerin. Oh god, actually. Man, that was... Jesus, I didn't think it would be that mean. Duke Nukem gives you like a moment before that blows up at least. God, the slowdown when there's this many enemies on screen really is something. Okay. Found a shield of invincibility. How long does that last? There we go. Oh, damn. That jump is tight. We didn't find the secret area. Was that just keys from a keyboard? What hit me? Oh, yes. Okay, unlike Jill... Oh my god. Unlike Jill of the Jungle, we can't turn into a fish, so of course we find a submersible. It's a good submersible. I do wish it let us have legs, but... There are some true horrors at the bottom of the ocean, including the moat fish. Did I stop being a human? Wait, what? Question mark. This fish. Okay. There's a lot of question marks, though. Is there something we're supposed to do here? Oh man, we can get some rad fucking kicks. Of all the things that we know about Xargon, one of the things we know the most about him is how much he loves his Reeboks. It's part of what makes him so evil. There was something over on this side? Oh god, right. One bullet on screen at a time, please. I also don't feel like I'm jumping that much higher. I mean, I guess I am because I'm making it onto this platform where I couldn't before. Okay, I definitely had that in line this time. So what's on this side? A baseball and a key. Ah. Okay, use key to open gate on map. Sure. Where are laser bullets coming from? Well, yeah, from his chest. He's very muscular. Oh, right. Fuck. Sure. That is a piece of design that we could have walked away from. Well, most people's muscles can't shoot lasers. Malvinius's muscles are well known as being very muscular. Not everybody can do that. Please. I don't love that your, like, weapons and stuff reset between every level, although I guess that, like, if you're getting enough emeralds, you just keep... God, that nukes your health, huh? Keep doing it, too. Yeah, this is a game. Like, it's not bad. Listen to the sound of my voice. It's fine. It's fine. I could just not open the booby trap gift. This is true. But where would the fun in that be? What if there's something good in it this time? That jump is real tight. Some of the chests are just empty. What a weird decision. Would I voluntarily, no incentive beyond its own merits, play it again once this is DOScider? Maybe. Hold up. Robot development plant is coming up, and that may change my answer. Xargon. And they really looked at what Duke Nukem was doing. This is not Duke Nukem. Okay. Man, these floor spikes too. Like, there's just no... How would we know that they were there? You gotta give me something. There's nowhere that we can see how many fireballs we still have, huh? We now have the saber of King Arkle. I've often heard that King Arkle was very mighty. He did a great many things. The goodie room. Oh. Okay. Like... Okay, so we thought that it was a choice between those two rooms, but actually there was no choice at all. Gotcha. falls into the corridors of doom. Okay. Slowdown is just... I mean, like, Oh, hello? Ah. I'm just gonna up the processing power and see if maybe that stops the slowdown. Oh, we're a little faster now, too. That did seem to help, though. I just don't want to, like, rate it poorly because of that. If it's, like... Although, God, it is way too fast now, though. Yeah... Let's do like that. Oh, I'm glad we had to do this again. There's no rhyme or reason to that either. It's just, I don't know, hit switches. Okay. Is that just a boulder spawner? Is that what that is? Oh no, I found a rock to throw. That is now my weapon. Okay. It follows the exact same rules as the secondary Jill weapon, too. In a lot of ways, this is a Jill of the Jungle with, like, better graphics. God, that thing sucks, though. God, okay. I want to go back to my laser bullets, please. Why wouldn't they just let that spring bring you up here? Some very strange choices. Yeah, okay, the boulder doesn't do any more damage either. That's... I had no idea how much Jill of the Jungle this was. Okay. Alright, alright. Well, let's figure out what granny mode is, shall we? Does that mean I take, like, less damage or anything? No. Seems like everything's just slower, right? Yeah. Alright, I think we understand what Xargon is. That's something. Yes, truly quit. Oh, so what do we put for Xargon beyond reality? It really feels it's gotta be around Jill of the Jungle. It's gotta be around Jill of the Jungle. No, Duke Nukem did not have the random switch puzzles like that thing did. Not to that extent. Duke Nukem was fucking awesome, by the way. That game was really good. It held up. That felt great. Xargon didn't feel terrible. It's, I would say, is better than Electro Man and Hocus Pocus. It's better than Jim Power, The Lost Dimension in 3D, or Clyde's Adventure. It is, like I said, Jill of the Jungle is kind of like the very obvious starting off point here, and to like look at that. Jill of the Jungle has a soundboard. Jill of the Jungle is better. Honestly, Jill of the Jungle had less weird bullshit in some ways, too. It's got better graphics, but, like, the jumping is the same, the running's the same. Like, all of the gameplay is just Jill of the Jungle. It plays almost exactly like Jill. In some ways worse because of the slowdown problems, though. Like, yeah, definitely worse than that. I don't think it's better than Sideline. I don't think it's better than Dynablaster. The black background of flashing killed you. Yeah, fair. Like, sometimes, as we've noted many times, less can be more. Jim Power had tons of background and colors and all kinds of things going for it, but none of them were good. They weren't put to good use at all. Like, it was too much. Is it better than Cosmos? I don't think it's better than Cosmos either. For something so similar to Jill of the Jungle, and that looks so much better, and has a better overworld, man, everything else about it is just so much worse. Like, the overall package just feels... Is it better or worse than God of Thunder? God of Thunder had ideas. That was an interesting game. I would definitely want to play God of Thunder again. 10th Frame Pro Bowling is like a really good, very, very slight sports game. There's just not a lot going on in it. Is that better than Xargon? I think that Xargon goes here. We're gonna... Number 26, just out of the top 25. Too bad for Xargon. Felt like it was stealing ideas wholesale. I mean, it is Jill of the Jungle. It's the same team, and it's very, very similar in a ton of ways. Like, that it transforms you into a bumblebee or a submersible, and then you magically transform back into a human from the submersible was very funny. Because it's just, wow, that is some way to stretch the Jill of the Jungle mechanic. Like, Jill of the Jungle, when it did it, was interesting, because that was... It fit Jill of the Jungle. This one, turning into a submersible without legs, and then turning back into a human by magic, was just weird. I don't know. That just... it's not a big deal, but yeah. It kind of shows how much it felt like it was just trying to, like, slap paper over top of Jill of the Jungle and then call it a day. And, yeah, it just doesn't work. But Xargon is our new number 26. Let's jump into some other ones. This game, I'm excited about this game. This game is really interesting to me. I found this a little while ago, and I didn't hear anything about it ever before, but it's neat. Like, I played a little bit of it just to make sure that it worked and got it all set up, and I think that it's got some legs. This might be a really, really interesting game. So this is Interpose. From Twilight Zone Software and Webfoot Technologies. 1996, so they have a website. Before dinosaurs ruled the earth, the Overlynxes lived on the island of Atlantis. That's right, baby. It's a furry game. Their beautiful cities and vast space stations reflected the wealth and prosperity of the Earth. In spite of the Overlynx's peaceful nature, they developed terrible weapons. Wait, what? Why? Thank you, Death Incarnate. Weapons they hoped would never have to be used. We have not heard the title music yet, but I know about it. The inhabitants were contemplating an evil experiment. They were making humans. I love the Rambo. It's a shmup. Like, I'm not joking when I say, like, yeah, this game, the story is amazing. But also, like, I unironically think this thing might just slap. And yeah, it has an original song. So let's see if we can... This one's a little quieter than Xargon was, that's for sure. Xargon was real damn loud, that was the problem. Is this the song? It might be. Yeah, what are you talking about? This whips. This is, like, actually... We'll get there. Why has he got a finger gun in one hand? Yeah, to counterbalance the other gun. It's very simple. Okay, so I play badminton, and they always tell you, you've got to, like, do one hand up, because then you can counterbalance the swing. It's the same thing. Have you never seen somebody fire a gun? You always, you know, do the doubles. God, there should be vocals on one of the songs. Well, difficulty levels. There's the power-ups. Okay. So I went through some of this on my own a little bit just to see, just so I can get it working, like I said. Game speech on. Oh, it might be the CD audio. That's why. Because there's a CD version of this game. Yeah, it had to go into Exodus. Yeah, it's just on the synth, yeah. There is an actual, like, here. Because it has... This is the CD audio of the title screen. Yup. Yup. It has a whole fucking theme. Right, this is important for rating purposes. Eurovision 96 must have been poppin'. New Order track just dropped. God, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's very cheesy. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's why, like I said, the intro too, like, yeah, it's cheesy, but it's also so earnest and actually well done that you're kind of like, you know, I gotta hand it to them. Like, they went all fucking out on this thing. Alright, almost done. Alright. I think we're good. We've heard everything but the last, like, 5 seconds of that song. So let's see about the game that's in there, too. Overlinks. Well, hotshot, ready to be a hero? Like, it's time to show the humans what Overlink's weapons can do. Oh, I just realized I don't think I changed. Hold up. I had redefined keys earlier. This thing. Sure. So it's a side-scrolling shmup. After all the build-up, it's a bit underwhelming, yeah.
Acceleration. Upgrade.
We'll see, though. There's apparently, like, whole cutscenes and stuff. Also, it handles and looks pretty good for what this is.
Shield restore.
Gotta remember, this is 96. There's not a lot they're gonna do. Oh, that was rude. One thing as usual with these games that I feel like I'm missing is I would love to just have, like, a hold fire that actually has speed to it.
Approaching shot.
Okay, there we go. Ah, the Mr. Weapon Terminal. Mm-hmm. Cannon upgrade. So is there a Mrs. Weapon? Yeah, she's right there. Didn't you see her? See? Try your luck at the jackpot. Alright, we gotta do that. Alright, spin. Okay, one more. Fine. Oh, I should have bought the shield upgrade, actually. Shield restore wouldn't have been a bad idea. Upgrade. I feel like this is pretty decent music, like good art. It's a shmup, but like seems like a decent one. Not even a pretty good one. I honestly am kind of a fan of the idea of, okay, that's mean. That is exceptionally rude. You're just trapped if you go in there. I do like that they're not taking shield off for, like, bumping edges. I know that's kind of a big thing of a lot of shmups, but I don't mind not being that strict about it. They have dangers on the roof and stuff. Ah, we got a weapon. I see. Alright, we gotta buy Mr. Weapon. At the Mr. Weapon, we're gonna buy shields? Sure. What are those? Is that an upgrade? I guess not. That took a lot of my shield. They must be like the mines here. Okay, I cannot hurt those. Gotcha.
Hornet 800.
Yeah, I don't know. This is like real serviceable, if not just outright kind of good. The controls are really nice. Like the handling is good. I have a little too much acceleration, but that's something that you can sell, which I actually am happy about. Oh my god, that's always a problem with these. Okay, let's fire off some missiles. This is very playable. There's not a lot of, like, on this boss, though, it's not really showing us any... There we go. Like, I'd love a hit reaction so that we know that we're actually doing it. Be prepared for the humans' counterattack. Yeah, no feedback on that boss until death, which is pretty mid. Not uncommon either, though. They've got this really nice little cutscene here. Okay. Overlinks. Okay. Sure. This is kind of a bop there, too. They've got some decent music. Atlantis, the humans are attacking the refugees. Get out there and save them. Alright. Are we...
Hornhellbog. Hornet 400.
Okay, I do feel a little bad that we're shooting humans in triplanes with our spaceship. Oh my god. Oh, I kind of hate it when they do that. All of these games fall prey to that, but like having enemies spawn behind you and just start hitting you always feels pretty mid. Without any like warning. Game over! Did any of these early games have warning messages for attacks from behind? I can't think of any off the top of my head. Because I was trying to think of that also. I think we loaded it. Did we load it? Yes, okay.
Hornet 800. Hellbog.
As usual with these games, one of the biggest problems that I have is just like... I'm gonna get a cramp from mashing. Alright, our pacifist Lynx is gonna destroy this settlement. Oh, that actually still hits us. Okay. God, this is a real tight corridor. Really? Yeah. Huh. Human Butthead wins again. Give it another try or two. Yeah, like this just controls really nice.
Hell bomb.
A lot of the like upgrade system seems okay. So my biggest problem right now is just, man, my hand is starting to feel pretty medium.
Hornet 400.
I'd love to see what like more upgrades would do. Fuck, I hit that. That's a hitbox. We did not seem anywhere near close enough for that to be a problem. Okay. Do things like use our sub-weapons a little more.
More hell bomb.
I haven't used the Hell Bomb yet either. That's supposed to be used for, like, the turret emplacements.
Hornet 400.
Fuck. I don't know why I decided that was a good idea. Okay, now we've got the Hell Bomb. Curious what that looks like. Since we know what the missiles look like. I shouldn't have been so fast and loose in that first level. But I was like, ah, this game's not that hard. This is actually pretty easy. And I was just fucking around, and now I'm like, oh, right. All that stuff does carry over to the next levels, huh? So if I just scrape through the first one...
Hornet hell bomb. 400.
I have a real love-hate in these games with the acceleration upgrades. There's only so many of those that you want, and then they just very quickly start becoming a problem. Okay. That's very hellbomby. Right from on top of me, as I'm getting to the shop. Last attempt, because now that I know where the shop is, if we just make it there, we can just buy shields again. Ooh, not demo. Although, maybe we'll look at that last. Yeah, this game, like, it's not amazing, but for the shmups we've played, yes, yeah, there's always a precise number of speed-ups that you want. If you go over or under that, you're in so much trouble.
Hornet Hellbomb.
There is a zone.
Hornet 400.
We're also just getting so many more, like, credits this time. I'd really like to see what we could get in the shop. Get some real money. Nope, nope. Man, I'm not being the smartest. Yeah, that hell bomb certainly bombs. Alright, I'm gonna learn my lesson and stop.
Approaching shot.
Fucking hell! I was gonna say, stop going near the tops or, like, sides of the screens, since they keep on wanting to spawn things directly on you. I know I said one more, but... right there. I gotta get a feel for this. I gotta get a feel. Definitely not destroying my arm.
Hornet 400.
Okay. Hey, there we go. Yes, I would love to buy that. Let's not get more acceleration. 12,000. Wow, even after all that. Fusion Warhead. Sure. Oh my god. That should never be an upgrade. That should just be automatic. Oh, there we go. Okay. So the next upgrade fires from a different angle. Interesting. Oh, we have no hits left. I'm gonna ruin my F key.
Approaching shot.
Hello, back for shield again. Shield my beloved. Alright, I'm like, wait, why don't I save my fingers for like 5 seconds? Honestly, this thing's kind of a banger, though. Like, it just handles well. It's interesting. It's nothing super revolutionary, but none of the shmups that we've played have been. I just really want to see what, like, more upgrades do if they start shooting in different directions and stuff. Like, they haven't gone real wild with the beam weapons or anything yet.
Approaching shot.
We don't have enough to really get anything. Probably always a good idea. So yeah, finding those upgrades is actually huge. I didn't realize how big that was. 'Cause those are damn expensive, and I thought it would be like a little bit easier to get that money, but it is not. Oh, fuck. I want to see what the nuke does before we finish. This one's also not, like, wildly bullshit, like a lot of shmups can be. Like, this isn't particularly easy. But it's also not stupid hard like a lot of these can be. Oh, kitty. I know, I see you. This is not a great time for you to come up here. Hi. Go ahead. Got big energy for it. Fair enough. It definitely plays better, I think, than it looks, if that makes sense. Like, the handling on it is nice. We've played a few of these where it was like, oh, man, I want to like this, but also, boy, yeah, just screen clear. I know. Oh, very nice. Yep. You're doing a great job of hitting me, thank you. Ow! Hey, don't bite. Yeah. I was hoping that there would be more to it after the wild intro and it having like its own theme song and all that. Come on. What? I know, you're mad that it's 3:15 and no one's fed you. He's supposed to be fed at 4. Everything about this is kind of like interesting, but not quite there. Hey, Angaku, good to see you. Haven't seen this game in a long ass time. Oh, you've seen this? I feel like no one else in here has known about it at all. It's interesting. Likely from budget constraints. Oh yeah, yeah. Like this is extremely indie kind of thing, it seems. Honestly, I think it looks as good as a lot of the stuff we were seeing. Like, Star Gunner doesn't look really any better than this. Alright, we'll just go until we're... This is kind of the same level again. Alright. See, you're so old, you played these games in your youth. I mean, I am also there with you. I have for most games that I do on DOScider. I just hadn't heard of this one. is just the same level, huh? I don't know if you're older than I am, actually, on Gaku.
Approaching shot.
You're 37. So am I. All these two levels are very similar, yes. Rear shots, twin cannon. See, like, man, I want to be able to buy some of these to see what they're like. Like, turret drone. We don't have enough money for any of them. I wish we could have gotten a little more cash. I don't feel like we've dropped that much of it. Man, I just want to see some more upgrades.
Hornet 800.
They'll seem to be progress gated as well. I don't think so. It's just us not having the money for it. But maybe I'm wrong. They might be.
Shield restored.
Okay.
Devastating.
Alright. Got a Devastator. Curious to see that. Sure. I feel like a lot of this game might live and die on what some of the upgrades are. Okay, yeah, we cannot buy these. Yeah. Huh. The overlinks are pacifists, but they love their gambling. All the jackpot machines in every shop. Alright. So that's a little bit of Interpose. So now the question is, where do we put that? We have a little selection of some various types of shmups. Star Gunner and Overkill here. ST Sideline. It's too bad. In some ways, I think this handles a little bit better than something like Star Gunner. But also, Star Gunner, like, you can do all of the different weapons and engines, and, like, that modifies your ship. And same in Overkill. Overkill also being, like, Overkill has handled and looked the best and, like, felt the best out of any of the ones that we've done. But it's 6 levels, and that's it. Like, there's just so little to it, unfortunately. It's not Star Gunner. It's not Overkill. I'm a little disappointed. I was hoping that it would be a bit better. It's better than Sideline. I mean, not that we have to compare it directly to those either. Is it better than Sango Fighter? Honestly, I'd say yes. Like, I'm mildly tempted to put it over these, but it's just so hard to get to where you're getting new weapons and stuff anyways. Like, it feels so dry at the front. Like, the upgrades just don't come. Just too bad. I feel like I'd have a lot more fun with it if you could get some of the actual weapons going and see what they were like and do more. I have a lot of respect for this game, though, having played it a little bit. Like, it just feels like a real work of love from some people that were, like, real fun furries. Like, hey, we're gonna make a furry shmup. Fuck it. Let's just do it. We'll, you know, top 16, pretty respectable for Interpose. It's a game that exists. It's about the sum of your feelings on it. That's fair. It is kind of a game that exists. Yeah. I wanna love that thing a lot more, but it is what it is. However, see, I have to have more opinions on it. That's what you're paying me for. Hey, welcome everybody. If you're a sub or a patron, by the way, you can jump on the Discord, and we do actually have a place where you can request games to be ranked on here. We have a request coming soon, very, very soon, in this stream from Surf Wizard. But for now, let me just get this one ready, because we have our next game. It's a slightly older platformer. That's right, it's The Adventures of Captain Comic. We're gonna play the Revision 5 version, which is the 91 version. Sure. Episode 1, Planet of Death. Entering orbit around the planet Tambi, Captain Comic, galactic hero, prepares for his impossible mission to recover treasure stolen from the planet Omsok. Armed with only his courage, he enters the teleport chamber. Huh. Almost looks like another guy with that jump. I wonder what that's about. Man, he can jump. Okay, so we can throw fireballs and shoot birds. I mean, it scrolls smooth, which is... or at least smoother than most of these games did. That's pretty impressive. Because I have sure played another Super Mario-ass game in this. One that actually has the name Super Mario in it. Super Mario Special. Thankfully not on DOS. I don't have to rank it. It would not be high. And, I think this is an 88 game. This actually got ported to the NES, right? Oh my god. Fucking birds. I don't need to fight all of them. Uh-oh, bird boss. Maybe? Oh, it's just... Okay, level 2, I guess? Seems like a level 2. I can only shoot straight ahead. I can't shoot up or to the side. I can't, like, duck. Holy sh... That is a lot of goddamn birds. One of the unlicensed carts is a Captain Comic. Yeah. Oh, the way that it scrolls, it's smooth, but it's not quite there when you're trying to jump to platforms. Certainly better, like I said, than something like Super Mario Special. A lot of the ones that it would actually go like and like slowly load it. Oh, right. Okay, that's not background. I see. Oh my god. Alright. Fuck it. We're just leaving. Haha! There's one thing we know about birds, it's they hate comics. Good God. Kind of no end to these things. Fuck off. Fucking get out of here. Okay. There are a lot of damn birds. Oh, hot. Huh. Oh my, those are fucking fast. Wow. And hard to see. Oh my god. Everything moves in very hard patterns to hit with a straight shot. Okay, you can't go down that or anything? What are these? Are they supposed to do something? Oh my god. Okay. Sure. I'm starting to think the best thing to do on a lot of this is run. Is this just... Because down was used teleporter. So I guess these are not teleporters? we're just leaving. Oh my god. Ah, that's nicer. This is kind of a big open world, huh? Because we can go the other direction also. That's neat. Don't get me wrong, this thing is far from incredible. 88. Oh god. Needed that. 2 fireballs is certainly making this a lot more reasonable to hit things. One, you miss a shot and you're just screwed for like 30 seconds or something. Feels like it. I know it's not that long, but ugh. How far back are we going here? Yeah, this thing, from what I understand, is also, like, kind of an early Metroidvania, because you find new tools, like the key that we got, or more fireballs, and you can explore new areas, which is, again, kind of neat. For how early this game is. Oh, baby. 3 colas. Tour the moon. Hell yeah, I'll go to the moon. Ah, 4. Oh shit, the moon nuts. Oh, that's... Oh, the bottom is unfortunate. That's real hard to parse. Oh my god. I do like that they gave you, like, this anti-gravity, though. This low grav is neat. It's a fun idea. Cool. A blind jump, though. Like, the moon gravity's a kind of neat idea, but also, oh god, it doesn't feel amazing. Yeah, a lot of variety in enemy art and not a lot in enemy behavior is a good way of putting that. I mean, some of them go at an angle and then change slightly. And some of them go in an angle and just Windows logo forever. And then the other ones... no, that's actually about it. That's... God, that is a rude screen. Yeah, it can be really hard to parse what an enemy is on this screen. This moon area is iffy. Sucks when that happens. There's a lot of you're mid-jump and then things just spawn in and you're kind of screwed. I got the nuclear fuel from the moon? Alright, now we're in a moon house. I can't duck. That... Alright, hold up. I have an issue with that. Oh, it follows you. Oh, cool. Neat. That's... Uh-huh. That's a choice. I'd say I don't know how I feel about that, but I think I know exactly how I feel about that. Okay. I assumed that one of those would be open. Oh my god. So I guess we have to go back? Oh my god. Oh. Nothing I can do about that, just gotta tank it. Go down a level without dying. Fuck, whatever. Oh! Get wrecked, kid. Like, alright. Too bad you died. You know... Okay, I can't go into the first castle. Hold up. I think I made it further than you ever did as a kid. That would make sense. I'm not, like, 8 anymore. Those jumps are not as easy as they look. The jump behavior is, quite mid. Were there other episodes? This was a shareware title, actually, I think. This is one of, like, the earliest sharewares. Fuck. Oh, man. I just want to look and see about going down a different path here and how much that might change things. Like, there was a lot of directions we could have gone. This game has ideas. I don't think it has the execution, but it has the ideas. And I mean, for a game in '88, you know, kind of makes sense. So what if we go past that? We cannot. Gotcha. Let's go right. Nintendo had Super Mario 3. DOS had Captain Comic. Was Super Mario 3 out by '88? Ooh, new area. Speaking of Super Mario. Oh, that just... Okay. Everything just chases you. Got... Alright, I see now. Oh, in '88? Okay, in Japan. Fair enough. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, wow. That wasp behavior is way ruder than I thought it would be. Oh my god. Everything just spawns forever. None of them have, like, drops or score even, really. I guess there's some score associated, but... Oh my... This is extremely rude. Fucking... What? 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 I'm sorry. Well, neat. I think it's supposed to be a window, not a painting, but yeah. Nasty. Alright, Captain Comic. Captain Comic. This game is rude. It is extremely early game rude. It's no Xargon. It's no Electroman. It's not even a Hocus Pocus. Well... Okay, no, let me think about this. Captain Comic. It's a game. Yeah. But, like... having a big world that you can pick from, and having scrolling in the way that they do, that's really cool for the time. Let's go back to 1988 and remember where we are. Good concept, awful execution. Yeah, I feel like I respect that game a bit. Kind of like Interpose, but also it doesn't control. It's better than Mega Race. I don't want to put it this low, but at the same time, it's like, it's a very DuckTales-ass, Hocus Pocus-ass kind of area, for sure. Not sure this is better than DuckTales or Mega Race. I don't think it's better than DuckTales. Mega Race isn't a game, is the problem. Mega Race is really hard to rate because it's just an FMV. It's a cool FMV, but it's just an FMV. God, it shares a lot with Heroes, the Sanguine 7. I do think it's better than that. Although Heroes was also a game that had ideas that I kind of respect in a way. There's a zone here, actually, that's developing with, like, DuckTales and Mega Race and Heroes that is... like, I respect this game a lot, but boy, it's shit. They're all doing really interesting, cool things. But... just not... the you tried zone. Yeah. Alright, it's not better than Mega Race. It's not. You're right. I do think it's better than Heroes, although it's really close. Number 39. Yeah, there's a zone of games that I have a lot more respect for where their rank is. Like, do I That's the hard part about this, is like, Hocus Pocus, man, they should have learned. They could have learned from that. That didn't need to play the way that it does. That could have been a better game, period. Like, there's not really an excuse for it. Captain Comic, it's like, yeah, okay. Yeah, I understand why it's this way, and they were trying. Same with DuckTales. Hocus Pocus? That game's like 93 or 94. That game doesn't have an excuse to be the way that it is. They should have learned. And that's why it's hard to be like, it's a better game. But also, is it? Is it? It is. We've just shown it. It's there. It's on the board. All right. We still have 2 games to go, including the sub-requested one, which I will get to last. We're gonna go for some. Let's go for a classic. This is a game I personally put a lot of time into as a kid. And some of you might know it even just from this. It's got a banging soundtrack. It turns out this is epic Megagames Day. Yeah, baby, it's epic Pinball. This was the shareware board that you got, was Super Android. I didn't have anything other than the shareware version when I was a kid. I fucking loved it, though. See how it compares to the gold standard of PC pinball games, Space Cadet? I loved Space Cadet, too. Android Millions. Alright. But there's a whole lot of boards on this. There's also, like, there's a weird one called Enigma that you have to try and, like, do a boss fight on and everything. There's Cyborg Girl. Oh, I remember Space Journey has a rockin' soundtrack. There's a few. Excalibur does too. There's a bunch that have some real good music in them. Okay, let's do Space Journey for a moment. No, just 1 second. Wasn't... I thought I should be able to see the rules. No, that's alright. Alright, light asteroid. Wow. Rude. I've never played this board, really. Oh, Abyss is now available. Dear God. Flipper stuck. Hello. Stop sticking. Someone's trying to sell a hard copy of Captain Comic for $400 some. That might be a hard sell, yeah. Alright. There should be options. Trying to remember what the tilt is again. It might not tell us here. Yeah, this is just like what the board wants us to do. You're looking at the top DOS games on Moby Games, and the list is just all wrong. I haven't seen that they have one. You should link that, I'm curious. Man, why the flippers keep getting stuck on this? It's kind of obnoxious, to say the least. That is more than a little annoying. Oh. Come on. Oh. Okay, let's go back to... I never played the Space Journey board. The board that I remember, the one that I did the most of, was definitely Android. Heavily biased towards point-and-click adventure games. King Quest VI is being ranked higher than Doom. That's interesting. Give the android life. There we go. That 2 times. Fuck. See, like, this has a fucking soundtrack, though. Oh yeah, Fallout 1's a DOS game. This is why I've said, like, people were like, oh, nothing's ever gonna give Doom a run for its money, even. And it's like, like, Fallout 2's even a DOS release at one point, I think. IQ. Alright, I'm getting that IQ up on our Android. Alright, we got the basic IQ going. Oh, shit. Not high enough. Alright, getting the physical systems of our android. Man, this still feels good. Although, there's a weird problem where the flippers keep sticking, which I don't ever remember having a problem with before. Let's give this one more shot. And I want to try, like, Excalibur and some of the other boards. I might try Cyborg Girl. I'm curious about that one. Skill shot. I haven't played Space Cadet in a while, so I'm not sure how it ranks versus that. But thankfully, we just have to rank it against other DOS games. Nice. Getting its IQ up. Nice, nice. Come on. Good. Yeah. There we go. But yeah, you can see, like, when you're talking about this 93, 92, something like that, this is a, real good pinball game, I think. Like, this still holds up. I'm enjoying my time with it. The music is great. Oh, yeah, there's some DOS games that are, yeah. There's a lot of adult DOS games, for sure. If you go look at, like, Internet Archive's most downloaded DOS games, it's all various softcore pornography. Oh, we're getting the AI. Oh yeah, I've seen Fuck Quest, yes. Yeah. Shit. Alright. Another skill shot. Last ball. There we go. AI installed, baby. 10 million. Uh-oh, virus detected. Shit. I'm glad that our AI has a good coffee drip there on the left for him. We were smart to install that. You forgot SimCity 2000 was DOS. Again, there's some very, very good games for the DOS platform. There's also some real shit. How about, let's try Cyborg Girl. Oh, baby. Alright, alright. This thing just has, like, such a cool aesthetic, though. Like, the whole package, not just the individual boards. Alright. Crypto? Oh, man. CPU hog. Net lag. Oh boy. Oh, dang. A little higher for skill shots. I don't know if this one even has a skill shot. Kinda doesn't seem like it. Okay. Wow. Yeah, the ball physics are, like, pretty floaty in a weird way. But in general, like, again, for a really early pinball game, this thing's pretty fucking cool. This sure has some, music. Oh, CPU hog, alright. I'm gonna say this isn't my favorite board right now. But good news, this game has like 12 boards, so... Yeah, there's no way that DOS Mega Man is worse than Ken's Labyrinth. If you have that, like, hey, I'm all for people have different opinions of different games. If you have the opinion that Ken's Labyrinth is worse than DOS Mega Man, you're just wrong. You're just an idiot. I'm sorry. You're wrong. You cannot possibly be right. Alright, there's the Cyborg Girl board. Yeah, Mega Man is worse. Oh! Oh, as the worst. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, I see what you're saying. You're doing reverse order. Gotcha. Okay, then I could maybe see that, sure. Excalibur. I remember this one has a soundtrack. I don't think that the board is amazing. But... Oh, yeah. Reactable. Yeah, I don't like the, like, big bumper boards. If that makes sense. Just basically targets, not a lot of ramps. Yeah. We gotta at least get to the... There we go. I'm not loving the angles on this board. Oof. No, this isn't the genuine Excalibur board, no. These are all their own design. And unfortunately, like, this board is like... it's got such a good soundtrack for this board, and this board is just... The Android board actually still really holds up. I like that one a lot. I'm looking at this a little more. Let's try and get a real score. Oh, shit. Nice. I did find the tilts. Which is good, because that was certainly stuck. Man, everything just, like, goes straight to the fucking center on this board. What else we got? And I might give the Android table a little more time. That one does seem to be the best one. What about... Okay. God, there's a bunch of these. Oh, I know what this one is. We should definitely check out Jungle Pinball. Yeah, baby. Here we go. Oh, wow. Oof. Jill of the Pinball. Gotta spell frog. Sure. I'm certainly not up. I'm certainly not up on my pinball. Especially 90s physics emulation pinball, but... Man, this thing is... This is real good. Like... Like we said before, we can't say, and it's not my job to tell whether or not it's better than Space Cadet, but I feel like it'd hold up pretty well to something like that. Should have tilted. Next stream Space Cadet. Oh, I mean, I could. No. Come on. We could certainly rank a Jillness. Add a Jillness meter to everything. How Jill is this? No bonus. I'm getting my ass kicked on this table. Damn, this one's got some rudeness to the way that it's... Those bumpers really want to just murder you. Oh, wow, yeah. Oof. Can rank them different ways with their other all Jiller, no filler. High score of the Jill meter can be labeled Jillin' it. Yeah. Oh god, we did all Jiller, no filler. God damn, at the same time. Fuck off. Alright. I wanna look at all these boards. What is Crash and Burr? The I should show the Enigma board, because that one's... Oh, this is actually... Huh. Real short launch. The second paddle. Huh. Okay. Wow! Alright. Yeah, I don't know how much I love that start ramp. Oh, there's another... I didn't see the very tiny flipper. Dang. 3 blowouts. Or no, 3 finish lines, I see. Man, they really did, I feel like they really did front load the best board, though. I don't love the layout of this one. Like, there's some neat stuff on it, but just that short launch and then, like, how it just hits the top there and immediately starts going down. The video selling pinball tables, yeah, that stuff's good. I have a whole playlist of, like, old video game ads and shit. Yeah. I do like the design of the, like, the cars on the side here and then the burnouts. Like, that's good. These all look really nice. They handle pretty well. Some of the designs are like, eh. Alright, what's Pot of Gold? Okay. The angel was a little surprising. Hello? Huh. Okay. The leprechaun is a little Kruger, yes. Damn, not hard enough. Oh, we caught a leprechaun. Time to torture him for his gold. Perfect. Oh, shooting the treasure hole. Alright, alright. But watch out, the treasure hole's dark. Like I don't know what the treasure hole's like. Come on. Game, please. It's not my first treasure hole. Music on that one. I like this board a bit. This one seems interesting. Look at this. Advancing through the rainbow's colors. Catching leprechauns and collecting parachutes. And a chance at an extra ball. Okay. Ah! That's how you get the leprechauns and the color modes. Okay. Like, there's a whole lot to these. What's magic? Oh, okay. So not like Excalibur. Oh boy. I mean, this has some magic energy. If they're going for, like, Carnival, they've nailed it, which, yes, that's what they're going for, but also... Ugh. There we go. Yikes. This board is, This board's some shit. Because this sucks. And again, good news, there's 12 boards, so you don't have to play this one if it's garbage, but... Oh, this thing... Like... And it's not just the music, although that's not helping. But yeah, in the style of some real old boards, exactly, like... Just no ramps, just only bumpers, like, just... Oh, you can't even shift, so you can't even move the, like, magic stuff with your bumpers, which normally you can. Like, you can change the letters so that they, when they go down the right holes, you can kind of set it up, but, like... Yikes. Oof. Oof. That is not the best board that we've seen. So here's Enigma. Let's look at the Enigma board. Actually, we should do the other ones first. Enigma's fucking weird. Alright, and Android Particle Excalibur. Android still seems like the best, which is funny because it's the shareware one. Makes sense to put your best table forward. Hi. And yeah, we had, like, no score on that one either. What are you doing? Hi. Did you want over? Shoot reef until it lights the treasure ramp. Shoot both ramps to light the eel's nest. Shoot all sinkholes to light air sinkholes. Okay. This one seems, yeah, I like this one a little more. Just from the look of it. Oh, and it's got a skill shot. I always like having skill shots, too. Ooh, alright. Ow, don't bite. What? What is your issue? Hmm? Good timing. Okay, get that reef a couple times. Or is... Oh, the reef is the ramp, maybe? No, it said to do that until we get the treasure. I think that that's the one that we want to be hitting. Oof. Bad move on my part. Alright, we have lit the eel nest. Getting some weird stickiness on those on the flippers, and I still don't quite know why. Times for extra ball. Gotcha. There we go. Alright. 4 times. Getting there. Yeah, this is a nice board. This one's good. Definitely better than that Magic board, which, I mean, different style boards. People might like some of the old styles. I'm generally not, like, a little bit of slowdown on the multi-ball. We're getting that one for sure. Ah, damn. Trying for that right ramp. And nice. Good, good, good. No one does not want to go down. So if it's not stuck. No, there we go. The slowdown on multi-ball is almost a good thing. Yeah, not terrible. I can just keep doing this. Get some air. Nine times. Almost an extra ball on that. There we go. Yeah, this board is nice. There we go. Weird stickiness. I don't know. It probably because it has to figure out which ball to follow on screen. Yeah, that's some of it, I'm sure. But like, this is just, I'm really enjoying all of Epic Pinball, or at least most of it. That Magic board's not my style. That one especially, I was like, oof. Those real old boards are pretty mid, but like a lot of the music is great. The boards are interesting. A lot of them are really different. 20 times for secret treasure. Okay. Give me that treasure again. There we go. Try and... Nope. Getting there. Shoot the stingray again. No! Oh, damn. Not bad, though. That board's cool. There's not much left for boards here. But like, look at this. We still haven't even done... We haven't done Pangea, we haven't done Toy Factory, we haven't done African Safari. We didn't do Enigma yet. There's a lot of cool boards in this. One moment. Or just a lot of boards in general. Again, I'm 90% certain this was 93. Some damn good pinball for 93. Alright, what's Pangea? We'll quickly just run through the other ones just to look at them. Alright, there's a nice potential. See what the music is like. Figured it was the Dino board. I don't know why the bumpers are sticking, though. I don't ever remember that being a problem when I played before, but... So we're getting weird stickiness on that. See, like, it just stays. I can't tell when it's up at the top. Come on. That's obnoxious. This board seems interesting, at least. The music's not, like, really grabbing me. Not like some of the others have. Just gonna rip through these last ones. I guess I need to pay attention to time. I'm having fun with this game, though. Toy Factory. I mean... The layout looks okay. I don't know how much I'm gonna love the aesthetic. Come on, what is with that? That bumper up there, or flipper rather. You know, this song's kind of a bop though. I like the sword in the middle of the toy box shelf. Got some good stuff. Little Timmy's got his train, his NES, and his sword. Ooh, alright. It's got an interesting launch there, actually. I didn't notice. Lost Caves. Ah, yes, the Lion's Millions. I'll just keep going for millions, sure. Oh my god, that stickiness is killing me. Literally. Alright, and then we should get to the final board, which was the Enigma board. I just needed to check these really quick to see if there were any real bangers on them. The Enigma board is weird. Rules. Level 1, shoot all the red gems in sequence, then shoot the red sneakers to advance to level 2. Stay away from spike mines. We gotta shoot some stuff. Alright, level 4, shoot the gem targets. Beware, the repulsor will make these shots more difficult. Teddy bear and get next to targets. Okay. So this one has levels, and you're very specifically, like, not going for score. Oh, hello. You're doing some weird shit in this one. See if I can actually get anywhere. There's no launcher. It's like you very specifically have to get the right ramps. Otherwise you don't level, and it's going to be really hard to get to the end kill screen kind of thing. This one's less pinball than a lot of them. It's a very weird take. Oh, come on. There we go. Almost got that loop. There we go. Shit. And lose a ball, hit the mine. Enigma. What a weird board. I kind of love that they tried something so different, though. And there's already so many good boards, or like, at least normal ones. I'm glad they were willing to play around a little bit. Oh, that doesn't count as hitting it? Oh, I thought that going out there would do it. Damn. So I guess I gotta go in the front of that. There we go. Alright, gotta get the shoes. But I think that we get, like... There's some kind of weird bonus for getting the scroll. Alright, level 2. It's Breakout. Oh, I think this is our... Yeah, this is our last ball, because now it's the same color. It'll go to the same color as the background to make your last ball real nasty. And eventually, like, a big enemy shows up when you get all the levels. It's very strange, but neat. Alright, so that's a little bit of epic pinball. So now we gotta rank that. First, we gotta put on a banger. Get that Excalibur music going. We're gonna look to the top of the list with this thing. This thing's great. It held up a lot. Definitely a fan of this thing. Oof. God, it is crowded at the top though. I spent so many hours playing Epic Pinball as a kid, and now looking at this I'm like, God, does it crack top 10? I think it's better than Scorched Earth. God, that might just be it though. It's so different because, I mean, it's pinball. It's good pinball though. There's a lot of cool boards. There's some good music. There's also Magic. Yeah, but there's like 11 other boards. And somebody might like Magic. God, oof. Yeah. Yeah, Magic definitely is. That board sucked. That board is bad. You're not wrong. That board's terrible. We'll play Syndicate for real soon, where we'll do like a longer stream of it. There's a few that we need to do. I want to do the summoning again. Okay, I think it's better than Scorched Earth. I did say that. I think that's true. I think that's as high as I can put it, though. I don't know that I can put it above Syndicate. Maybe, though. Maybe. God, listen to this music. Some good-ass pinball. For PC pinball, man, this was so sick back in, like, 93. You know what? I have to go with my heart. You don't know about top 10 in actual gameplay. It feels pretty good, surprisingly. Like, I don't know, if you like pinball, and I like pinball, some of those boards are really neat. The sticky flippers, I don't know, that feels like maybe an issue with my keyboard or something. I'm not sure how much I want to hate it for that, because I never had that problem before. I played this a lot as a kid, like a lot. There is some floatiness, yeah. It is 90s. I gotta go with my heart. It's very minimal though. Like, it is a... I think that as far as like what they could manage to do in 93 for pinball, I can't imagine they could do much better. Like... It's real top tier. It's real top tier. I'm putting it above Indiana. It's fucking rad. There's some good stuff in this. We're getting some really good games. This list is really filling out. Like, it's hard to say Epic Pinball is 8, like, Syndicate is 10? But then when you're looking at it, it's like Commander Keen 1 is 19. Space Cadet was 95. Sure. I think this thing's up there with Space Cadet. It handles nice. It does handle really nice. And 2 years back then was a fair difference. God, like, Warcraft 2 is only 3. This list is starting to look very, nasty on the top. And on the bottom. Speaking of. Like, we'll put it this way. For people that are like, ah, you're ranking Epic Pinball that high. If I didn't have to go to another game, I would absolutely just keep playing it until I had to do badminton in like 2 hours. I would just keep playing. I would not stop. I would play this until I had to leave. I would play this for a couple hours easily. I would absolutely be jamming this thing. But more just like letting you know like how good it feels. Those boards and like the music and stuff, it really is quite a package. Like it really plays very nicely, and I'm very fond of that game. That game's great. Okay, so speaking of great games, let's just go right ahead with gotta get the right files here for this one. This is a request from Surf Wizard. And hey, if you are a sub or a patron, remember, you can jump on the Discord and there is a room just for you where if you would like, you can do this to me. It's another game from the 80s. We've got a couple today that are from the 80s. I think it was MR. I think. That's right. It's All Dogs Go to Heaven. Why is the music not going, though? Because there's some audio here. How did we not get the audio? Hold up. I need to show the audio for this. Just a moment. I think we might need to go to the setup. I did get audio before on that screen. And it's, do we want music? Here we go. Yes. Are we using a soundboard? Yes. We're using PC speaker. No for joystick. There we go. It's All Dogs Go to Heaven. It probably can't be worse than the other licensed games at the bottom of this list. Huh. I swear I got sound on this part. Alright. Well, I'm sure we will get some later. Oh yeah, credits up front, because if you finish this, you are cursed. Come on. Why are you giving me trouble now? Interesting. What the hell? Like, I've done this. I have done this to check it before. So I don't know why it's doing this. Just give me one moment. My computer is trying to save me. Is it docked? It wouldn't have been docked here, right? No. Oh boy. No. Huh. One second. Let's look at this. Just gonna try one last thing. Because like I said, I did have this fully functional as much as it can be. Here on the setup, yes, we want music. Yes, we want soundboard, PC speaker. No, we are not using joystick. So this was an 89 game. Huh. Okay, that's good. And we'll have fun with this. Huh. Why is it doing this? Why are you like this? One moment. One last thing, I guess. Let's try this then. Yo, Aviancer! Good to see you. Let's see if this one should work. I don't know why we're having these issues, but yeah, sometimes. It's almost like emulating old DOS games, especially ones like this. Like All Dogs Go to Heaven is a real hit and miss proposition. We might be saved from this. I had it working. I was playing this. So I'm not sure what I did different last night. Why does it not like me now? Huh. Had a thought. Let's try this. It looks like we might be blessedly saved. Unfortunately. Huh. Love how often things will work until stream time and then suddenly they don't. Yeah. Like I said, I was playing this last night, so I have an idea of what we're in for. Not a whole lot of it, but enough. I might need just a moment. I might just take a break here for a second. But good to see you, Abby Answer. Thank you very much for the host here. We are currently playing a bunch of DOS games when ranking them. So we have a whole list right there that we've been going through. We've now gotten to 58. And we were trying to do the last requested game of the day from Sub Surf Wizard with All Dogs Go to Heaven. And I had it working at one point. Now, for some reason, does not want to help me. There are some very special DOS games. There are also some very good ones. Doom, Star Wars, Dark Forces, Warcraft 2, Capture the Flag, an absolute banger from Carsoft. One Must Fall. Like, there's some great ones. 1 point for Hocus Pocus. Hocus Pocus is... I played a lot of Hocus... It's not 1 point. No. That's the episode it was on. They're ranked in order. They are, in fact, entirely in order. Why are you not liking me anymore, though, All Dogs Go to Heaven? I mean, hey, I never liked it either, but... Okay, last attempt, and then I might just have to go and work on this and try and do it another time. I have one last idea. Set up. Because, yeah, we seem to be getting a weird hang-up right after the credits at the beginning of the game. Which like I said, I did get past before, so... I was into the games, and I had sound here. That's what's throwing me. And I've kept everything the same. might be... a setting in DOSBox that I think I could change. I lied about one last attempt. I have one more after this. Because I have an idea. Yeah, okay. So what if... Man. Emulating games from the 80s. Weird. Not the easiest. This one will be worth it, though. Come on, dogs. You're in heaven. You like me. Help me out here for a moment. That's not a good sign. No, we do not want to exit to DOS. Maybe they're dead. Maybe we're dead. Maybe this game killed me last night when I thought it was working. If I could get it working, you might understand why. I was very excited to show this off. Yep, no, it just hangs there. Huh. I'm very disappointed because that thing has a soundscape. Why would it be doing that? Why do you not like me anymore? Alright, I'm gonna do a couple things here. And I'll be right back. Let's pull up the list. I'll take a quick break. And I'll see if I can get this in here. Is it an input problem? I don't know, because like I said, I had it working, so I'm not sure why it's not working now. If I knew why it wasn't working, it would be working. Alright, give me a moment. I'll see you in a minute or two. Alright, I got it! I figured out the problem. Perfect. Ah, now we're going. Yay, it's working! Remember how I said if I could get this working, you'd be in for a treat? I needed to run a different setup program on it. I'd forgotten about that. Alright! Woo! You can't keep a good dog down. Reminder, F1 will turn the sound off or on. They knew. Would we like to play all the games? Oh. Yeah. After a successful jailbreak. Alright, Charlie and Itchy. So it's a storyboard. We missed the first one because I went past it. It's a little storybook. Inside the ship, rat races are being run. Dogs of all sorts are gambling their dog bones on rats, such as Squad Car, Mighty Mike, and Twizzle. Great. Boy, what a soundscape. Are you ready to play our first bit of... Oh, good. They have the announcer. I am controlling this. Quote unquote. Oh, alright. Squad Car is past Secretary Rat. Squad Car wins! By the way, this is at like 5% volume. I'll turn it down just a little more. Would you like to play again? Oh, sure, yeah, we should probably see that twice. Then we can really know what we're dealing with. I gotta, like... That was a very fast one. We gotta, you know, feel this out. I mean, this is... Yeah. There's a whole thing going here. Alright, we're avoiding all the objects. Oh, how did he jump that? Oh, man. Oh, it starts you over from the beginning, huh? If you eat anything. Wow. There's the first game. All right, so now we really know what we're dealing with. Would we like to play that again? No. No, I'm good now. You know, I'm really feeling that third image there. Oh, we went too fast, right, of course. Forgot, it's enter to look at the words. Wow, we get a special watch. Carface really holds the party to get Charlie in the doghouse for eternity. He gets his right-hand mutt, Killer, to carry out his plans by running Charlie over with a car. Did we win? Yes. Yeah, we won. We were the black rat. I was controlling that. We had to avoid the obstacles to move our position up until we won. Charlie finds himself in heaven. Whippet tells him he is dead. She gives him his wings and proves he's dead by showing him that his watch of life has stopped. Alright, next game. Oh. Oh boy. What do I do here? Okay, I pressed space. And a thing happened. It's... None of the up-down buttons work. When I pressed space, it froze, and then it started eventually. Oh, I can grab for watches. Oh, but I have to grab them when she's not looking. Oh, okay, so she's no-knowing. Okay, I see. I have to grab a watch to go back to life, but I've got to look when she's not looking. How do we... Oh, I got one. Okay. Did I lose? I got one. Do I have to get all of them? Oh my god. Can we rank a game if we're not sure it's even working? No, this game is working. I've seen it. This is how it works. Fuck, she caught me. Yeah, like, you have to press space and catch the watches when she's not looking at you. It's just... And as far as, like, the bit-crushed, horrifically bit-crushed, terrible music goes, that's, everything that I've ever seen on this game is like, yeah, that's, yeah. That's it. They did that. That's the thing they chose to do. Oh, this is so long to do. This is... This was definitely worth the time. Okay, I can just go fat. Okay, if I just press enter, it's good. Fuck off. Okay. If we press enter, we just go right back in. Fair enough. It's better. Hold up. I'm gonna slow this down so that it's more reasonable. She did see that? There's other games in here. How does she see these? Fuck off. God, it is so unclear. Wow. That one was the right one? Fuck it, I'm done. Would I like to play again? No! No! No, I would not! Ugh! Oh, now it's not... There we go. Itchy learns that Carface has a monster, but Itchy and Charlie find out the monster is an orphan girl who talks to animals. Charlie and Itchy rescue Anne-Marie. Charlie live in his cabin, a junkyard. Anne-Marie and Charlie become good friends. Charlie promises to help Anne-Marie find her parents. At the racetrack, Charlie asks Anne Marie to talk to the horses to find out who will win. The horses agree that the Grand Chai will win because that's his birthday. What? Is this... Oh my god, it is. Oh god, it is. See, all of you were like, man, is it really worth spending the time to make sure this thing works? And it is. See? This is definitely something that we needed to see and experience. I remember when I was a kid, my parents would often go like, go play outside and get off your video games. And the answer was, all this time, was to just buy me All Dogs Go to Heaven for the PC. I'd have played outside. See you later, Loaf. Have a good night. I mean, at least this one's easy. So why did that one watch be the single watch that I needed? Is there like, I wonder if there was just like a watch at random that you're supposed to get that doesn't look any different. Yeah, this is dog out. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. If there's another level to this. It's nice they managed to get the flicker again, kind of like the other licensed games, the Jetsons and... Flintstones. If I make this run faster, is that better for me? What? What? Did that... I... but... I... It's okay. I had nothing better to do. So I think this wins for worst audio. Trying to think if that makes it... Like, I don't know. I might need to experience more to decide if it's worse than the Jetsons. And you might be like, how could this possibly be better than a game? You should see the Jetsons. Does technically have several games, and unlike the Jetsons, I have beaten a level of it. I've beaten 2 levels of this. My patience is getting low for a third. I'm glad that they took off half the screen so that you can have Itchy up there singing? Is he singing? I think he's singing. Is that what he's doing? Dying? Howling? He's on like a car bed. Morning? Maybe? Maybe? I mean, our dog is dead. Oh, by the way, if you have not seen All Dogs Go to Heaven, the plot is wild for a kid's movie. Like, this dude is a shithead gambler who's in debt to the mob and thus gets whacked at the beginning of the film, but comes back so that he can, like, help a kid? But it's not even that. He comes back because, like, he doesn't want to stay in heaven and he wants to go out and, like, do more gambling, which he immediately does. Okay, now it's not falling. Why is it not falling? What are we supposed to do this time? And if you really want to see something, may I recommend All Dogs Go to Heaven too. What is going on? No. Never, ever, ever. No, no, no. Would I like to play again? Uh... What? What? Was I playing? No. What? Why is there a bloody pipe on the background? Okay, is this just Hanoi Towers? I've played a BioWare game. I know what to do here. Maybe. I don't... Oh, down does a thing. Okay. Wow. Am I only allowed to pick it up when, like, somebody's not looking at me or something? I don't... Oh, it's up. Okay. It is so hard to know what is doing anything here. Where are we trying to move these to? Yep, okay. I thought maybe the vent, yeah. No! We're good, thank you. Do I need to hit the thing or not hit the thing? I don't know if I'm... Am I supposed... Okay, I get it when it's yellow? It's the watch. It's the watch of life so that he's not dying, I think. But I don't... Why was red's bad and yellow's good? Nope, I'm good on not playing again. I did that joke once for the very first one, where they had the noise. Oh boy. Now what's this scene? Okay. Left and right don't do anything. Space does nothing. Enter seems to do nothing. Down does nothing, up does nothing. Like, the numpad's not doing anything. I'm just sad that we haven't gotten any more of the music and stuff. Like, really, they got the license. Why couldn't they have more of that? Escape. Escape. Free me from this prison. Do we want to exit the DOS? Yes. Alright, let's pull up the list and rank this. We can listen to the intro music again for a moment while it happens. For all those cool people like Yambatari who came in the middle of this and didn't get to see all of the really good licensed music and stuff and sound effects they had for the game. Let's go to the bottom of the list. And then let's just go right ahead and immediately... That shouldn't be that easy. It should not be that easy to put it below Jetsons. Jetsons is fucking trash. Unbelievable trash. But also, wow. So if we say no to all games... Oh, we can pick. Except it won't let us move between them? Oh, maybe it's space, because it does that. Oh my god, it's space. Catch the flea. That's what that is. Oh, he's got a flea on him. Oh, there's two more. Oh boy. Dogfight. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Holy shit. What is even happening here? Do we have to knock off the screen too? Yes, we totally do. Okay, up does a hit. Gotcha. This feels just like a mash and hope that things happen. Oh my god. Oh my god. I thought maybe we'll see something. Maybe I have to put it above Jetsons for one of these. I mean, in comparison to the Jetsons, I do have to say, I beat levels on this, a thing that you cannot do in Jetsons. But also, I don't know if that's a point of pride. No, yeah. That's what it is. Well, thank you for being here. I do appreciate it. We've got a hell of a list now. We're finally getting some real contenders. Not so much for the top of the list, but lots. Oh boy, we're really filling out that bottom. We're finding new depths. So thank you for being here. Congratulations to All Dogs Go to Heaven for being a top 60 DOS game. It's only 9 worse spots than DOS Mega Man. I'm gonna host you over to somebody else, so enjoy a little bit of not keeping a good dog down before I send you over to Teddy, playing some Dark Souls 3. Go say hi to Teddy Rouse for me. And have a wonderful night. I will be back next Monday with more of this. If you liked the stream, those follows mean a lot. You can always check out the podcast. I'm gonna go hurt Surf Wizard for requesting that. Have a good night.